Hello there. Hello. How's my sound, guys? Is it fine? Yeah, so in Google Meets, I cannot share audio of my desktop. I can only share audio of a tab. So I think I'll reconsider using Chrome in the next course. Yeah. I mean, Meets is pretty good because there's no limit. But yeah, if you need sounds, you need something else. All right, let's see. Let's add some music as before. All right, so today is the fourth day of coding, of live coding the Duck Invaders game. And yeah, we really have to cut features, and this is always the case in real life, in real projects. And I mean, this is a real project now, but yeah, we will have to think of what a final game looks like, and just make sure we have those elements as well. So real game, and also balance it with the need to learn how to make games. So we have multiple goals here to meet. So a game has to have, or I mean, it doesn't have to have, but the best combination of things to do for us now would be have a main menu with just a button when you enter the level, and then you have a boss, which we still don't have for our level, and then a second level. But what we will do, we will just copy the entire level 1 and have a second level, because we'll just need to show how will you switch between levels. And if you learn how to switch between level 1 and level 2, then you can have unlimited levels. And even though level 1 and level 2 will be the same, it's really easy to change. Like, you would create a new type of duck, projectiles if you want, or I mean, you can already combine the current types of enemies in lots of ways. Even that L1 W3, I think, level 1's wave 3 script, which spawns them in a spiral. Even that thing you can adapt to have different parameters and all that. So I think what we have to do, we should add lives to the player, because that's important. So you have like 3 lives, and if you die, game over. Yeah, and so lives for the player. Oh, and the score. Yeah, so when you kill a duck, basically each duck has also a score. So the score that it gives to the player will be a property of the duck itself. So it will be like the duck would, I guess, give a score. Yeah, you can call it that way. Yeah, so each of our enemies, when killed, they will give the player a score, no matter how they die. So it's fine, because only the player can kill them at the moment. Yeah, and I don't know if we should do anything else. We'll see. But yeah, so when you finish the last level, we will need to have a congratulations screen, or I mean, it's just a panel, small square that says this was your score, congratulations. And there's a button where you load the main menu, basically, and it will be the same functionality as when you have lost all of your lives. So you go to the main menu. And I don't know, is there anything else? I mean, I would like to create those weapon upgrades, because those are, for me, those are the most satisfying things to get. Because when your weapon, when your laser, for example, gets twice, then 3 times, 4 times stronger, then it's really amazing. Yeah. I don't know what else. I would like to just see, have like a bigger picture. So when you release a game, like, we also wanted to work on Android. And for that, I think we will have to just automatically fire. I don't know, man. Maybe also make it fire by default automatically. Should we? Because that would simplify things quite a lot for mobile. I mean, we can make it so that only on mobile it fires automatically. And I think the input.mouse position that we're using now also works on mobile. And I think the way it does is, I think it already does it by default. We'll see. But yeah, mobile is not a priority. Let's see our design document. have to find it. 1 second. This is it. So let's go here. Yeah, we won't have this. We have to do this really fast, really quick, really fast, really quick. Mechanics. So we will have only 2 types of weapons. And I really want to also create weapon upgrades. So basically they will double your, or I don't know, just maybe 30%. Yeah, it will give you 30% power and maybe range. I don't know for sure. Yeah, maybe just power. Just range, like visually, probably. Let's see. Progression. So we'll need the level 1. Yeah, we won't have this because we'll need another, and I don't think we have it here. Do we still have that thing here available for us? Maybe it has, I don't know. Kept it enabled. Soundtrack for a space shooter game, main menu. It's already relaxed. So it's soundtrack for a space shooter game, main menu. Relaxed, slightly funny, synthwave, slow, quiet. Yeah, probably it's not there anymore. Let's refresh. Run anyway. Let's just keep this thing here so we don't lose it. Yeah, we really need a boss soundtrack. Let's create that actually. Let's see, so this thing executes here. And you can actually just go here for now, like boss fight space. And I don't know how to decrease the sound. I'll just do it here. I kind of like it. Okay, I like it. I mean, it's too good. Let's copy the attribution, of course. This is like... Oh, just 4 megs. It's okay. Boss soundtrack. Soundtrack prefab. So this is our soundtrack instance. And I think the wave... Yeah, the wave will have to somehow... I know. So the wave might have a special soundtrack prefab. So we are working on the... Let me just stop this. So all good here. So the wave will have a soundtrack. And if the wave has a soundtrack, it needs to override the current soundtrack and it need to somehow sync them. Yeah, you usually have a soundtrack manager somehow. And you tell it, hey, I want to play this. But you know, let's keep it simple. So let's do it. Soundtrack. So if soundtrack prefab is assigned, we'll have a soundtrack here. And it will just start playing. And we have to somehow inform the level manager. You know what? Let's do this thing. So let's create, let's just save stuff. Copy paste. It's not working. And we'll do so the level manager is also a soundtrack manager. Oh, actually, interface, soundtrack manager. Play or stack soundtrack. You know what? Let's just create a soundtrack manager. Why not, man? Let's do it. Class, because it's kind of, it makes sense. Mono behavior, and there's none here, and we will just have a stack of soundtracks. So we'll have like list soundtracks. And when we will stack a soundtrack, we will check, okay, if we already have a soundtrack, we do soundtrack.gameObject dot set active. I mean, it's already a game object, set active, false. And we add it to the, that list. Soundtracks dot add track prefab, oh, not track prefab, the current one. And then we will instantiate this. So our new soundtrack will be this track. And that's how soundtracks will work. Yeah. Can we do like current soundtrack dot do no soundtrack dot volume? Oh, actually we need to do fade. Yeah. But I would like to have so when it's ready to do something, do fade and value 0f, duration 0.5, and here's our twin. And there will be some issues here if we don't. No, let's keep it simple because I know these things will take a lot of time just to fix issues with fading and yeah. But you can fade them, right? So you have a public stack soundtrack. So what this will do, we'll start playing this soundtrack. And queue soundtrack. And queue soundtrack. Queue. So we put the current one in the queue, in the back queue. Maybe back queue. And then we play this one. And then when somebody else wants to play another soundtrack, we again and again. And then we can always have our like an undo. It's like an undo operation when you we don't have a method, but we should create one like finish current soundtrack. And we'll do if current soundtrack, then we destroy it. And then we do, I mean, this even can even be a queue. In queue, yeah. This actually needs to be a stack. No, it's a queue. So we add stuff to the queue. So we're always playing the latest one. But then when it finishes, we take something from the queue. I mean, they are kind of like a stack, actually. So you play a soundtrack, then another one came, you put this to the stack, And then if another one came, you put that one to the stack. But then when you want to take them, you want to take them in the reverse order. So it's first in, last in, first out. Yeah. So we push, and here we pop. Try pop, if there is any. If can pop, then we just have to set it active. Track. Right. We destroy the current one, if there is any. And then see if there's anyone in the stack. Soundtracks stack. If there is any, set it as a current one and set it active. Okay, this works better now. And our level manager will now reference the soundtrack manager. And you know what? Let's make it a singleton. Let's make it a singleton. Yeah, because we want it to survive scene changes. Soundtrack manager. And this is how I do it. New game object. Can you do it? Okay. Add component. And in the awake, usually in start, but let's do it in awake, we do. So we don't destroy unload this. That's how it works in Unity. So you call this method, which is a Unity method, on the game object, and then this game object will not get destroyed when you load another scene. Because when you load another scene, all of the objects that are part of the current scene, or those that were created during the current scene, which also are created as part of the current scene, they get destroyed. But if you want an object to be created as part of the current scene and then not be destroyed when you unload the scene, you call this thing on it, and it will actually create a temporary scene that's called literally don't destroy unload. Because you want your sound to not be interrupted while you're loading another level, right? Okay, so what this does is you can access the soundtrack manager from anywhere. When you first call this thing, it will get instantiated as this new game object, and it will be given this component, soundtrack manager. And that's it. And our level manager will just do on first wave prepared. Soundtrack manager dot instance dot enqueue soundtrack. Yeah, let's call it like that. And when the waves are finished, I mean, yeah, we'll just do finish current soundtrack. And it's fine. If you call it multiple times, it's fine. It's okay. You can call it, yeah, you can call it any number of times. And good, and now our waves can also do this. And yeah, ideally you'll have the instance passed to you here, and but yeah, it's easier this way. With the sound manager, it's fine. Good. You can create singletons with sounds, because you need a coordinator, right? You need someone to coordinate every sound. Waves. So now our waves can have. Oops. I mean, what you can do if you want to get really on the perfectionist side, you can have the soundtrack return you like a token, or yeah, it's called a token in programming, or yeah, a token where that token represents the sound that's playing as part as your intention to play it. And then when you do soundtrack dot instance dot finish current soundtrack, you give it that token. But if somebody else has started the soundtrack already, you shouldn't be able to finish their own soundtrack, right? So that token will make the soundtrack manager go like, okay, the current playing soundtrack is not the one that you're thinking that they're playing, and I will just go inside this stack and I'll remove it from there. So when the current soundtrack finishes, your soundtrack will not be there anymore, and I will just play the one that was even before that. That would be a good way. Because the more complex it will get, the more soundtracks you will want to. You'll see there will be some issues where some classes can cancel some other classes soundtracks. But yeah, we have the wave, and when the wave is destroyed, virtual. You basically do this, although it's not that. It's not infallible. But generally, let's say our level has a soundtrack and our waves can have a soundtrack or not. And if we have one, then we do this. Let's see what does this thing do here. Okay, good. We have our radio thing here. So we were at music gen small, right? If I remember correctly. This is the slide for live coding. Okay. Yeah, man. So let's create that boss. And the boss, what will the boss have? I mean, it's just another enemy. And I would like to give it this thing where you are seeing its health at the top, like at least that. And it kind of resembles an overgrown duck, right? Let's see. Hello. Let's see if there's some inspiration here. Bosses per level, giant duck. Yes, it will be just a giant duck. Just a giant duck. Yeah, and this is the bar. Yeah. Nice. So let's see where's the player and where's the duck. I mean, you know, I'm just too lazy. Let's put the player here. We have two players. So again, okay, this is the overgrown duck. Let's unbreak or unpack. Unpack completely. So this is just a game object. It's not a prefab anymore. And we have a base duck. I mean, I don't know if we need like a boss duck or... I mean, let's have it. Just, I think we will have some, we'll need it. Boss. Boss duck. Base duck. Let's call it just boss duck. And the boss duck inherits from base duck for now. Yeah, like I wanted just like a boss so that you can also have like an egg as a boss, but we can have it. So we can have like an egg, like a giant egg. But we can call it like a boss duck, doesn't matter. Let's do that thing that I said it's not that safe, but I don't know, let's see. Boss duck, Control S. So I just replaced the script, but it has the same properties. And let's call it L1 boss. The health is 10,000. Egg spawner, it spawns. Oh, it spawns 120 per minute. So interval is 0.5. Yeah, it's 0.5. Yeah. Power up spawner. Yeah, the same things. Yeah, should be like this, I guess. So this is the boss, and we have its visual, and I don't know, what should we make it? Let's make it a cylinder, man. I don't know, it's not that satisfying for now, but you know, you have to not be distracted by details because we have priorities. We have to ship a game here. L1 boss. So this is the material for it. And should make it specular, opaque. Basically, it will be smooth, but it will need to rotate in order for us to see the smoothness. Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's decent. Yeah. I mean, let's edit a normal map of some sort. I don't know what I'm doing, like checker. No. I don't know, man. We don't have any textures. I mean, here's our boss. There's our boss. You know what? If we make it, if we turn it into a sphere, I think it will be enough. Don't you think? There's our boss. And our collider has to be a sphere as well. That's our sphere. This is our visual. And let's make it just bigger. Something like this. Is it big enough? Let's see. So here's our player. And it also, like, you see, I mean, I think it's too big. Yeah. Let's make it like 5. Yeah. Good. And that's our boss. And let's also create something. I mean, at least that's what we can do. Let's create an animator for it. Animator controller. And we will already like, oh, this thing should be here. Because it's level 1. Level 1 boss. And did I create an animator already? I don't think. Create animator. L1 boss. Oh, I already created. And let's add it to this guy. And let's now create an animation. Or I think we can just go window, general animation, or animation. And we have this thing here. Create an animation. I mean, you can do it like this, but I just wanted to create like this because I can immediately put it where I want. L1 boss movement. And here, I think we can do it like this. Can we do it like this? I think like this. Wait, L-boss has an animator. Where's our animator? Put the animator here. And in the animation, can we do this? No. We have to open the animator, and yeah, now we have that here. And we can have this, and now this is our L1 boss movement. And L1 boss coming, or intro, or arriving, and this will be the default state. Arriving will be a default state, and it will not loop, but this one will loop. because it will have a pattern, right? So go from this to this, and we'll have an exit time, has exit time. So when the boss is after it finished arriving, it will just yeah, come here, and this will just be like stuck in this thing. Bam, bam, bam. Good. And let's go in the game scene. So our boss is here. And we can delete now the player. And let's see, what do we want from our boss? So we want first boss arriving. This will be, yeah. Animation, let's put animation somewhere here for now. I mean, actually makes sense since we don't use the console that much. So let's hit record. We are in the boss arriving, and we have to create a keyframe so that this is like the moment it yeah, this is the moment it starts. Yeah, this is the moment it starts, and I think I can just add like position this. So this is the position where it starts, and this is the keyframe, and this is the end keyframe where we want it to move somewhere like this, but we want to move it slowly, or like this. Maybe just this thing, like this. Yeah, anyway. So when we play it, makes sense. And let's make it just longer. See, and it's smooth by default. Unity has this thing, which I like. Yeah, so it comes like this. Yeah. And that's it, I guess. I guess that's everything we need for this state. Then in the boss movement, let's actually also add another animation. L1 boss charge. After that, it will charge. Let's delete that. And on charge, it will I mean, I think we can just even rotate it there. Yeah, man. Let's just undo all these things. Yeah, we don't need a charge. We'll do it right here in the arriving. So we select the boss, arriving, and after it has arrived, we want to add the property and rotation. And we will add a keyframe, and then we will start rotating. I don't know, something like this. Oh, I haven't pressed record. So basically we come like this. Yeah, I think it should be pretty. I think it should be maybe 10. Yeah, I think it should be from here. Yeah. So for some reason here also we had the keyframe, but I don't want this keyframe. I want to remove the rotation keyframe. I mean, you can even like set it here, I think. Yeah, and then our movement would be, we'll just have to loop our rotation somehow. And yeah, we would have to blend them somehow if we want also the rotation. Let's just create a small script here, like rotating object. Maybe we already have it, but I don't know. I remember I've done something similar to this. Rotate around. Actually, let's make it like transform that up, because if we rotate the object, it's up, it's in this direction then. Times degrees per second. That's it. So we don't have to mess with the animators. And of course, if we want full control over the rotation, we would change that too, but we want to always rotate it, so it's fine. Arriving doesn't have a rotation anymore now. Good. Good. So from arriving, we go to movement, and basically here we'll just be looping between stuff. So transform, position, add property, and yeah, we need to have it here basically. We need this copy component. Copy component. And then in the movement to start from here, basically. Paste component values. And then we will just move this guy around. We will move it like here, maybe come back when I paste component values, and to be like here. And then again here to be maybe like here. then here, then here, then here, then here. Let's see how it goes. I really like this. Wow. Then here, then here, then here. Yeah. Let's play it from the beginning. Yeah, man, you can have a lot of scripts and you can make it shoot when it comes here because you have these events here. You can basically fire an event on enemy exponer and do something crazy like let's do that. I mean, yeah, let's do that. I mean, let's try. So we have the egg spawner and let's create a property on it like burst. And I don't know if we can give it a number or not. Yeah. And what we will do here, we'll do for I from 0 to count. No. We'll basically do like this position, but let's say like span. Over, I don't know. Like if we have 2 eggs, basically what's the distance between the eggs? And let's make it like 1 to 1, I don't know. And then we'll do, what's the total span? It's count times distance between the eggs. And then we'll have, we don't even need the span. Actually, we need. So that start x equals transform that position dot x minus half the span, right? And we now want on for each egg to do its x to be start x times I times what's the distance between the eggs. And then we create an egg. We can even do it like, let's create a coroutine, man. Point 0.03. Yeah, 0.1. So we create an egg, but we are creating it once every 100 milliseconds. Let's see, man. So when we are here, wow, I really like this. So when it will stay here, yeah, let's just align it. And let's call bossdoc dot. Okay, enemy burst. Yeah, and we burst 10 eggs here. Wow, man, I really like this. So go like this, then go here, and then record again, and it stays here, and it tries to move a bit. And then again, it tries to move a bit. Yeah, and let's go now back to this thing. Copy position. Go here. Paste position. Yeah. Oh, this is just too slow, man. Too slow. I want it to come fast. Even faster. Yeah. Well, it's kind of a robotic here, right? So between this and this, let's make this Yeah, it actually created one. Let's delete this keyframe. Okay, there we have it. Our boss. And using this recipe, you can just create any number of bosses. Okay. Let me record again the session. The backup recording. Good. Wow, it's raining outside. So hard. Yeah, so we have the boss. We have the visual. The boss rotates. You know what we can do. On this event, we can create another event, which goes to the don't we have a rotating object? Oh, okay. Yeah, so we do this thing. So current degrees per second equals this thing. Oops. We'll do it this way, and then we will have it like default. Come on. So we have these things here, right? And what we'll be doing, we will have two events in our in our animation. That one will burst, but this one, rotating object, set degrees per second, it will be like 60, right? And then after it finished with them, we have another event, rotating object method, set default degrees per second. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Good, so we have our enemy. It has a health. Yeah, let's create a health bar for it. And let's see how will that work. Can we create a canvas here? UI, just an image. That's all we need. Will that work? I'm using these things as default. Yeah, or these are my default settings. Again, I won't go into that. Health bar. And the health bar will be here. Shift and Alt or Shift and all three modifiers. If you do them like this, you'll just pin the pivot, the everything. You'll pin the anchors, the pivot, and the object itself. I mean, there's nothing much we can add here. We can keep that one. We can make it. It will be green, I think. Yeah. That's it. That's our health bar. And we give it this guy here, and in the we have to do this thing. So if you have a sprite renderer, we do that. It's not the best way of doing it, but it's fine for now. If you have a graphic component, which you can have like a text or I don't know what, um, but an image and a raw image also it's a graphic, and we'll do graphic.color, same thing. Actually, let's just do the. I know we're just doing calculations unnecessarily, but it looks better this way. Okay. Yeah, and we can also do this thing, which is very simple thing. So when the boss arrives, but we have to look here. So the beginning, the position of the health bar will be up, right? And then when the boss comes in, yeah. Um, the health bar will go back to, I think, 0. Or maybe even like here. Yeah. Good, we have our boss. Let's make the health bar actually have the pivot. Here's the pivot, x0, so it's here. So when we scale it, see what happens when we scale it. It goes like that, right? It goes to the left. It doesn't go like symmetrically because we don't want that. Good, so now we have our boss. It has health, it has, yeah, egg dropping interval. Has some power-ups which it can drop. Yeah. We have to enable the animator. Let's see if it works the way I'd like it to work. Just, yeah. Should I keep it like this? Maybe just disable these guys for now. Or no, let's just create scene. Playground. I always have like a playground scene. And I put an underscore on it, so it will sort it by name here, and I will see it here. And I will do Control C. Or actually, in the enemy projectile L1, I think I can put it here. Or in the wave. Yeah, it should be in the wave. But for now, like, let me just copy, save, paste. Let's see if it works the way I want it to work. Yeah. But let's see, what's that spinning there? Did I just forget to add delta time? You see what happens if we don't add delta time? So basically, yeah, didn't work. Yeah, looks like it works the way we want it to work. It even, those are the eggs. But the span is not that, yeah, we should make the eggs 1 meter apart. It even spawns the power-ups. Man, I did like it. I mean, can you believe me that I never did something like this? Yeah, because I was mostly working under the programming side quite a lot. Yeah, so so it works. Let's go back to our level 1. And yeah, our spawner, egg spawner, interval, burst. Burst span, it's like, or burst. Yeah, I really don't know. This is just a designer's thing. Burst distance between eggs. Okay, so we have our boss, and in the level 1 we want now a wave 4. Let's see, wave 3 is this one. Spawn point. Let's just copy this thing here. Let's, yeah, we actually just delete these guys. We unpack. I think, yeah, there's no base. We unpack completely. And we put 0, 0. Okay, the boss is not 0, 0. But it doesn't need to be because it's outside the screen, right? And its animator will reset it anyway. So let's keep it there. So the boss will be in the wave. This is wave 4. And predefined wave with that thing. Start delay would be like 4. Does it have a name? Giant duck. Oh, this is the wave actually. Who's the boss? Uh, who disturbs the boss? And with the soundtrack. And let's see if the soundtrack is ready. Let's download it. Oh, this is the main menu. Wait. Love it. This is for the main menu. But we already have our soundtrack for the boss. And we have it here. Boss soundtrack. And it should be here somewhere. We don't have a boss soundtrack. It should be here. Kind of, yeah, because like it's an enemy and it's reverb, special blend. Yeah, yeah, sounds good. So our wave will have this soundtrack. Yeah, and let's say volume, maybe like this. Yeah. So is this all? So we have our animator, rotating object, it spawns eggs, has a large health, our wave. Yeah. Bam. This is our fourth wave now. And let's see our level manager has a wave, the wave manager. And the wave manager needs another wave here. Yeah, this should be it. And I think the easy way to do it would be in the level manager to have like next level. And I don't know, can you drag scenes in the inspector? Yeah, you have to use strings. So you'll have like next level, on waves finished, and we'll do if yeah, we'll have to do this thing. So invoke, but I don't really like invoke actually. You know what? Do post level on post level. On post level. And what we're doing here is, so if next level is not null, if next level is null, then we'll have to show it level completed UI. And yeah, UI sometimes I use it like this. Let's use it like this. There's like very non-important rule. Like if you have two acronyms, two letters, you should use it like this. If you have starting from three letters, you'd use it like this. I mean, it's not that important, but not everyone agrees with it. Yeah, let's just do an else. So if there's no level, like game finished, if game finished, level completed UI set active. Otherwise, we do it has this scene manager dot load scene, and you have to give it a name. And I don't know if it's correct or not. We'll see. We'll just load the next level. Level completed UI. Yeah. Player dead UI. We'll have this thing here somewhere, like and we'll do level player dead UI. Yeah. And now our level manager has next level is L2, but let's say we have none at the moment. And yeah, let's just add stuff here. So yeah, I have to stick to play with the modifier keys and do stuff like this. Completed UI. Congrats, you saved the world. I mean, it would be pretty lame, but it's good to have something. Menu. And then you have you didn't save the world. I like it. Plain and simple. Yeah. Should be fine. Yeah, and let's have a script for load scene on click. Very simple. So when you click it, you basically do get component button on click plus equals, and you already do it here. Scene manager. Come on, man. Oh, I know why it doesn't work, because in on click you have to do add listener, and you do it like this here. Load scene name. Bam, and now we have this thing where we can add it on the button and it will do its own job. Menu. Copy component. Paste component as new. Create scene. Menu. And the menu has UI canvas. Scaled screen size. Okay. Lightning. I would like the lightning for the first scene to be darker, much darker. Come on, man. Nothing happens in this scene. Rendering, lighting. Oh, this is the shadow actually. Yeah, the shadow is fine, should be. But the scene, no. We have to create new ones. Select scene asset is here. And where's the menu? Lighting settings. I can see them. Menu. Lighting. Control S. Should be here. It's not here. Okay, I don't know. I just wanted. No problem. See you. Shadow color maybe. Yeah, for some reason Unity doesn't want to give us, or maybe I just don't remember how it worked. But anyway, let's say that if we don't have a light. Okay, so if you don't have a light, we have it like this. Clear flags, solid color, dark. So this is what the camera will see. Perfect. So in the canvas, we'll just have a button. That's our main menu. start. That's it. Load scene on click, and we do level 1. And we need soundtrack. Yeah, and we have this thing that we downloaded here. I mean, let's create the menu folder for all of our assets that will be in the menu. It's kind of a waste to have a soundtrack for a scene that will last so little, but we'll see. We copied this thing here. We added the menu soundtrack. Okay. Then we put it here. Actually, we don't even need it to. We just do it unpack completely. So that it's not tied to this thing, which is the soundtrack for the game. Level soundtrack. Yeah, and we have the menu soundtrack. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sounds good to me. Particle system. Should we reuse a particle system? Just a very simple one. Simulation space. No physics. Transform mode. Yeah, I think we should scale it to 100 or something. And the camera doesn't see them for some reason. Maybe have like in the camera space. Have the camera in the camera space. The canvas in the camera space. Oh, because the camera is there and we need the particle system to be in front of the camera. And the trick is to go in the assets or game object, align view to selected. So we align our view with the camera and then go the particle system and we do move to view. And now we double click the camera so we can see it, and our particle system is here, which is too big. Yeah. Start color, quick random between two colors. This and this. And start size, random between two constants, between 0.1 and 3. And start speed, random between two constants, between 1 and 10. And again, let's make the camera particle system. And let's see, anything else? Velocity over lifetime. Color over lifetime. No need. Size over lifetime. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, there can be some noise. I'm just messing around. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Unity just, I think, broke. Because I'm not allowed to do that. And I think I just, I've lost because I didn't save it. But I think it's in the temporary path. Urgent. Temp, backup scene. Yeah, force quit. But the thing is, I don't know if it will ever start. We'll have to manually edit the scene. We've lost the particle systems. Let's see. In the temp, I mean, you have to, if there's no temp, well, wait. We have to go here in the temp one. How do you show the, I mean, actually it should be around the library. Temp directory. Oh, but I think I know what I did. Edit mode scene, which, because I've opened it, I basically, okay. All right. Let's do it again. Let's do it now. Now we know what we have to do. Start color random between two colors. Speed again. Size. Also the lifetime. Like one is 3, the other one can be 5, 10, 10. Reworm. Reworm means like it will not start the moment you start the game. It will be already started. Start size again random between two constants. 0.2 and 10. Shape. I mean, shape should be just a box which we make, we increase or decrease. Let's go to our camera and the size, maximum size, or 3, I don't know. Are they too many? Size. Oh, this is speed, okay. Size. What else? Noise. We wouldn't touch that thing. Sub emitters. Color of a lifetime. And yeah, we need basically a renderer if you want also traces. I'm just copy and pasting this thing here. And I don't, we don't have too many textures. Maybe this. In the renderer, trail renderer. Will this work? I don't even know what I'm doing. Ratio, I don't know what ratio is. Yeah. Okay. We have too many of them. No, that should be, and this is our. Yeah. Good, this is our main menu. And now we need to shift option B, add everything here. Because otherwise we cannot load them. That's it for now. You know, let's just implement more things just so we can test them all at once. And let's add in the, where should it be? Should it be in the level manager? Oh, look, and we need to edit this thing. Player.UI UI, game completed UI. You know what? Let's reuse the same button, right? So from the menu, save. We have here, load scene button, and we'll have it as a base here, right? And we'll go here, and we'll have like no scene here because it's generic. But it will be an override here in the menu, and we'll have it like this. Perfect. And now we go in our level, and we do this here. And this will do like menu. Menu. and this is our load scene button. And here again. I've selected both of them and I can edit them like this. Yeah, wave title, level ends title. Good. So yeah, the scoring system. So the player, I think, should have a canvas on it. Screen space overlay, again this thing. And it will just have a text. But let's take this text because I like it. Put it here. So even though we already have a canvas, we want somehow to have the score attached to the player, or should we not want that? No, we should not want that. So player score. And again, this is our canvas, and the score should be our T, actually, T. Oh, wait, that's canvas. Should be anchored to the left. Oops, that's the wave title. Anchor to the left. How did I just... Yeah. Great, we have our score. And the score itself will also have the script score. Okay, Unity doesn't always create simply score. And let's say, when will the score increase? The score will increase when an enemy dies, and somebody needs to know when an enemy dies. So the enemy object will inform the score that it died. Okay, let's keep it simple. So this also will be a single instance. So, but it will already exist. So we'll do it in some other way. We'll do it in awake. So when the score is created, we'll set the instance to itself. So now whoever accesses score.instance will access the one and only instance in the scene. And then we'll do increase score. And the score also has a reference to the score text. Serialize field. By. And we need the score. Yeah, we need the score. The actual score, which is 0 by default. So we increase it by. And that's it. We could get fancy, like to increase it by... Nah, that's way beyond the scope. Like create a coroutine and increase it. If it's 10, we increase it 1 by 1, you know? But it's too much. Yeah, and our enemy that score. On died, we do score dot instance dot score, increase score. I mean, if that score is bigger than 0. Yeah. It should kind of be, it should be named player score because, okay, whose score, right? Player score. And actually, I don't think, should we put the score here or just the score directly? Just keep it minimal. I mean, no, let's keep it. I would put it, I would leave it without the text score, but yeah, let's use it like this for now. Good, then now we have a score. You know what we could have done by default, just to, we could have like one score by default, so everyone will give one score, but I don't know if it I think it worked. Player score, and the text is on itself basically. Okay, and now basically we'll go into our enemies. So we have our blue duck. Let's start with the yellow duck is the first one, and it gives us, okay, it didn't register 1. We put 1. Then the green duck will give us 3. Then the blue duck will give us 10. Then the overgrown duck will give us 300. Or I don't know. I like giving like thousands. I like giving thousands. So yellow duck would give us 10. It just feels better when there's a higher score. 10, this will give us 30, and the blue duck will give us 80, and the overgrown duck, or the blue duck will give us 200. And the boss, L1 boss, where is it? Oh, it's directly on the wave 4, right? Oh, okay. You know what? Let's just make it. Let's make it into a prefab as well. Because you see, I was looking for it and I didn't, I wasn't finding it. That score, this will give you like 15,000. Or I don't know, 50,000. I don't know, man. How much should it give? 100,000. 100,000. Okay. Good, so we've created a scoring system as well. Let's quickly see what else do we have here. And we are only 2 hours in. We're on time. we're on time. We have scene navigation. That's good. That's good. Sprayed in a cone. We don't have time for this, but we kind of do a burst. Let's, yeah. So we can cross it. Okay. Done. This is also done. Yeah, we can have like some 3D credits and all of that, but you can't do that now. I mean, you can just will use the animator and you'll just scroll a big text that you pre-write, and it will scroll like this, and that's it. And a fade would be, yeah, a fading would need to, you'd need an effect for that. There's an effect for it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I like this more. Game completed UI. You saved us all for now. Scene transitions. Okay, this will not have. When a level starts, this one we don't have. We have this. I mean, if you don't have a health bar for a boss, then you don't have a boss, right? I mean, I'm exaggerating, but yeah, it's very iconic for a boss to have a health bar at the top. We kind of have this. We have this. We have this. We won't be having this. Oh, we almost forgot about this. So our boss duck, where is it? Overgrown duck death, and we also want L1 duck death. I mean, your duck death effect can itself spawn more ducks. I mean, you can make this thing like, man, that would have been amazing. But we don't have time for that. And you need to somehow tell the level manager, wait, um, there are still ducks left. Actually, the wave manager, because we have this thing. Wave. Oh, the wave actually is done, and each wave, where is it? Each wave has its own logic. If the wave is done, that would be amazing. Anyway, let's stick to this small thing for now. So the duck's death will have a screen shake and delayed destroy of, I don't know, maybe 5. Screen shake amount 0.7 and duration 3. Yeah, I would need like a boss death sound. I think we can just make it very low pitched, like this. We can test it even. Level completed sound. We don't need this, right? We don't need because oh, okay. We need it here. Let's just add it to the level manager. I mean, even level manager should like be 0, 0, and maybe the wave manager should be inside the level manager. Because level controls the wave manager, it kind of makes sense. Layer. Let's have some organization here. We have the moving background. These things should be deleted from here. We have the, and usually the canvas is the first, then event system, moving background, player, level manager. Okay. So level complete sound. Oh yeah, I wanted to test the screen shake. Let's test the screen shake. So elbow L1 duck death. Oh, I've heard something, but I think I have to. Oh my what? My sound is. Was my sound this loud all this time? I hope it wasn't too loud, guys. A second, so I can enable the. Turn on the lights. Wait, let's see how is my sound. No, that should be, and this is our. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so my sound on the live stream is fine. Good, so that was the one boss that. And let's make it the particle system on it. Let's make it the same, be the same color as the boss itself. I think it's like this. Okay, emission. So this will be like 30. Shape. Radius. I think there should be a burst. Like 30. 10. Yeah. Maybe you'll have only the burst. and just 2. I don't know. Yeah, that should be it. And start size should at least be random between 2 constants. 0.1 and 4. Okay. Let's just put it for perspective. L1 boss here. And this will be the depth. Okay, it has to be bigger. So the radius, maybe 100, I don't know. Yeah, maybe even white. No. Yeah, okay. That should be it. So this is L1 boss death. I guess we have to create some 3D objects so we can see it. Okay. L1 boss death. The pitch is too low. Can it be negative? How can the pitch can be negative? I think okay. Kind of sounds acceptable. Yeah. Good man. So let's also create the upgrade. I really want to create those. And let's see, will it take a lot of time? So an upgrade, what will an upgrade do? So you have a weapon and you have a weapon switch power up, and then you will have a weapon upgrade power up. And you will have for each weapon switch, you will have basically, yeah, you can do it the lazy way that like for each weapon switch, you can have like what's the next weapon switch if you have an upgrade, then you'll basically just copy paste it. Yeah, that would be like yeah, this would be acceptable, I think. So weapon switch power up, and the weapon itself will have an upgrade. Weapon or Yeah, I guess that's how it will work. Um, Upgrade prefab. And you can have yeah, so basically we'll have one type of power up which will be the same for all of them. Weapons switch power up, and this will be called weapon upgrade power up, and it won't have any prefab, it will have a direction as normal, and when you give it to the player you will do upgrade weapon. Yeah. So we're just doing this. Okay, the player needs a weapon power up method. Generate method. Generate method. So we have a switch weapon and upgrade weapon. And I mean, if there's no weapon, we just don't do anything. And we have a current weapon. Um, um, Morph into upgrade. What do you want, man? Oh, did I just press? Oh, okay, now I see what I did. We can do it multiple ways. So weapon morph into upgrade, and then we'll do this. Or actually, weapon dot create upgrade. And this create upgrade will if weapon dot has upgrade generate property, and this will return if the upgrade prefab is not null. Basically, the last upgrade will have this null. And the create upgrade will go and yeah, actually this will just weapon switch power up. Let's see. Where do we use this? because I have to remember where do we... Okay, see. Oh, okay, so give it to the player, which means it instantiates our prefab. And it does like switch weapon. So the power up, we just give it to the player. Power up, weapon. Get upgrade. Get. Or actually we can just do it like this. Upgrade. Next upgrade. And we'll let the player do the job here. Next upgrade dot give to us. Okay. And again, it will do this, then switch weapon, will destroy the current weapon. You see the nice thing about reusing stuff, so we don't even have to destroy the current weapon or take care of it or whatever. We just press next upgrade that give to us. That's beautiful. And let's create the upgrades now. So the well, first let's create the power ups. So the power weapon switch power up. Okay. We'll basically need... Damn, it's raining outside. Weapon upgrade. Power up. Weapon upgrade power up. Yeah, and we need a sound. Weapon prefab. There's none. Yeah, and we need something here, like something that's spinning, I don't know. Maybe just a cube. That's everything we know. 0.3, 0.4, 0.35. And let's just rotate it in some ways. And we'll rotate like this. And let's give it the... I don't know, what materials should we give it? Yeah, something like this. So the... So the weapon up, sorry. The weapon upgrade power up will be the same. And and we'll give it the rotating object, and it'll be like 45 per second. Let's remove the rotating object. So only this guy will rotate. It will rotate like this. Okay. Yeah, kind of like it. So we have now our weapon upgrade power up, and we need a sound for the weapon upgrade. You see, but this thing, it's not perfect. See, we have to remove this thing here, and then file, export audio. Okay, let's find the documents. Documents, weapon, switch, power up. Find the references in project. So this is the MP3, no, this is the MP3, so we can remove it. Weapon switch power up sound, weapon switch power up sound missing. Okay, bam. I mean, let's just have it the same. We'll just call it weapon upgrade power up. Oh wait, I've just created now. No man, let's have another sound. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. Pixabay. No. I mean, this is the same, just level up. Yeah. Should I use this thing? Okay.
Next level.
Yeah, let's use this one. Let's copy the attribution. Yeah, let's put it in here. Delete that. Export audio. Weapon upgrade power up. We've exported it. Okay, okay. Weapon. Okay. This thing. Weapon upgrade. Power up sound. And then in the power up, we give it the sound. Let's add it 0, 0, just reset the positions here and everything. Okay, now basically we have to go into all of our enemies. And give it here the power up. Weapon upgrade power up. Yeah. And there's a trick, like if you want, for example, the power up to happen much less than the laser, than the weapon switch, you just, this is like a simple way of doing it. So this thing will happen 4 times rarer than this one, or 5 times. Yeah. And actually I think this would be a good copy. Can I do this? Let's see. So I can go into our enemies. So we have yellow duck. Paste. Whoa, so nice. I can paste the lists of properties. Yellow duck, overgrown duck. Basically they have the same distribution of weapons. It's just that how often. They only differ in how often they drop them. Blue duck. Yeah. I mean, we can make the yellow duck to not drop anything. Or at least to not drop an upgrade. And what we should do now, we should go into our weapons and we have an AoE, and let's think about it. So we have our weapon, and the weapon has some properties. It has a projectile prefab and this thing. Okay, then it has a fire sound, it has a hit, it has a projectile. So basically the projectile will need to be different. Like upgrade 2. or upgraded one. Yeah, upgraded one, and there's nothing different in it, I guess. I mean, we can make the visual bigger a bit. Yes. So it's like, yeah, it's like 40% bigger or something like that. Okay, and now we have the projectile U1. Actually, let's do it like this. Laser U1. Because I'd like them to be in proximity to each other. You see, it's pretty nice. So the weapon now has this type of projectile. And the laser weapon has this upgrade as the next upgrade. Oh, I know. I know what I'll do. But let's finish with this. So laser one weapon has that projectile. And let's go into the projectile. And what will we do? We'll just make it like this again, just bigger. As with the other guy. Yeah, sounds about right. And what will the projectile do? Let's see, do we have the upgrades here? Okay, we don't have an upgrade, but let's say like base damage will be now 20, right? Or let's say it grows by 50%. And 50% is 22.5. Yeah, let's take it as 22. Yeah, 22. Then we have the speed will be the same. And then we have the fire sound, which should be different, right? Laser U1 projectile sound will have a lower pitch. You will hear the difference, I'm pretty sure. So the projectile has a new projectile fire sound, and the heat will be the same, I think. The heat will only... Yeah, it's okay. So let's see, for an upgrade, we have 3 new objects that we have to create. And when we do this thing here, when we have a weapon switch power up, we'll basically give it the weapon and we'll be creating a power up. Give. I mean, yeah. Weapon switch power up. Yeah, we have to somehow create it manually. Something like give external. I don't know. Something like this. Or I don't know, man. I will just instantiate it. So we'll just instantiate it. We'll do these things. Yeah, why not? I mean, we'll just have to set this thing somehow. Give weapon directly. And we'll be doing to the player. I think we are doing this already, don't we? Yeah, we're doing, but we're doing it with the power up. Never mind. So new game object. Add component. Weapon switch power up, and then we have the power up. Then power up dot transform dot game object transform dot position cosplayer dot transform dot position, and we'll do power up dot weapon prefab equals and you see, because we are inside our own class, we can access our private stuff here, right? Even though it's another instances field. So yeah, power up that weapon prefab is the weapon prefab, and then we move it there, and let's see, I think it will like collide, right, with the player. Yeah, I'll need to somehow we instantiate the power up. Yeah, I'll have to think about this. So when we power up, we have that weapon upgrade power up. And when we give it to the player, start on collision, enter, instantiate the sound if there's any. Yeah, I think we can do this better. Let's keep this commented for now. Commented. And we'll just do this. So switch weapon, yeah. Give weapon directly. Player weapon prefab. And now anyone can just call this thing, which is a static, so you just access it as any utility method. So in the player, next upgrade give, and player upgrade weapon. Again, wait. So we are let's see who calls this. So okay, when the power up is hit by the player, so they enter in a collision, player upgrade weapon. Okay, then in the upgrade weapon, we get the next upgrade and call give on it. And when we give, we do this. Okay, but the next upgrade will be, okay, now I get the next upgrade will be a weapon actually. Next upgrade prefab. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Weapon. Next upgrade prefab. Okay, now we have the next upgrade, and then we'll do weapon switch power up, give directly. This next upgrade. And this should do this thing, switch weapon, which we'll call this, and it should work fine. Good. So this is so we can just directly go into our weapon and then say, okay, what's the next weapon? It's this one. Wait. Did I just... Laser weapon is a weapon. Next upgrade, power up. Oh, I have to just save it. Okay. Good. So this will be our next upgrade. Perfect. Let's also create another upgrade. Level U2 weapon. And we'll make this even bigger. And then the laser U2 projectile. Laser U2 projectile sound. Okay, again. The weapon has the projectile prefab, this one. Then the fire sound is the same, but even like 0.8. And then now maybe we have to give it more time to play. The projectile itself will have this sound, and it will do again like increase with half, right? So it will be like 33 damage. Same speed, fire sound, hit effect the same. And we'll just make it also bigger. Yeah. Okay, okay. And the weapon U1 has the weapon U2 as the next upgrade. And let's again create Control C, Control V. Can we do that? Okay, it created them here. 3, 3, 3. So the weapon has this 3 as the prefab and has no more next upgrades. And we create this even larger. It's the visual that we've always increased, right? I think. If we go here in laser weapon, we've always increased this one, right? 0.881. Let's go to the weapon itself. Okay, bigger than this one again, bigger, and this one again, bigger. Okay, the third projectile, so we're done with this. Then the projectile itself even bigger, and half of this is 16, let's say, and then we have 49. And we have U2 fire sound, and here we put it like 0.7. Yeah, there is some work to do here, right? To be done. Good, so we're done with the laser, and I would want to test it somehow before committing to But I mean, it should kind of work. If it doesn't work, it's there's something in the code, so we will have to fix the code. So weapon, fire sound, and projectile. Weapon, fire sound, and projectile. You want projectile. Good, and this has this projectile. This has this as the upgrade. The projectile, so the weapon has to be bigger. Okay, this is the weapon and the projectile. Actually, these should be variants. Yeah, this should be variants of the of those prefabs. Let's create the variants, yeah. So at least let's make it for the AoE projectile. So we do create variant, prefab variant. And then we have the fire sound, create variant. And the projectile itself. So that if we change the base prefab, it will also change these ones. For example, the color and so on. So if you go here, we'll make this bigger. Then the projectile will be also bigger. Not much bigger, but yeah. Or will we change the projectile? Yeah, we're changing the projectile here. Okay. And the reason I reminded myself of that is because I wanted to make the collider actually smaller. But let's see first. So base damage, like let's have it as, let's double the damage, I mean. AoE radius, I think it should be the same. Yeah, it should be the same because we're increasing the collider. But okay, let's finish with this first. AoE fire sound, and then we go into the sound itself and 0.9 pitch. Yeah, so I wanted to go into the AoE weapon, and for the visual, how did we end up with a sphere collider? Oh wait, this is the weapon. I actually meant the projectile. The projectile, I'd like to have a sphere collider actually. Capsule collider. And it will have a smaller radius. And I would like it to rotate. something like this. Like this, I wanted to first hit for a while, hit the enemy, and then because I saw the projectiles are disappearing before they are hitting the enemies. At least that's how we are seeing them. Something like that. And I think the visual, I mean, I think this thing should be flatter. Yeah, I think it should be like flatter. Good. Oh, okay. With one, okay, so I see what you mean. Okay. Good, and this is our second upgrade, and this is this. Wait, is this just projectile? Projectile. Okay, this is bigger. This is smaller. This is bigger. This is smaller. And oh, I know. This is the sphere, right? Okay. Because I like this with the sphere to always be like 0.1 or whatever. Oh, okay. I see why I can't have that. Okay, okay. So this is the projectile U1, U2, U1, 2. Okay, good. And the weapon, this has that. Okay. Then we can just copy paste this. U2, 2, 2. And this weapon has the upgrade. Yeah. So U1 has U2 as upgrade. Good. Then go into the U2 and set it the projectile. And go again in the weapon and make it bigger. I don't know why do we need a collider? So in this case, we didn't change the weapons scale 1 1 1. Then this guy. Okay, I see what I did here. I should go here and reset the scale, revert the scale, and set the scale. Oops. Oh, okay, here. Oops, that's too big. And just bigger like this. But I don't think I need a collider. Why do I need a collider? Well, anyway, we'll just keep it like that. Maybe I don't remember something. Yeah, I think like this should be fine. Yeah, so we modify the visual. copy component. Again, to the weapon, revert this thing, and paste the component. And now slightly bigger. And that's our U2 weapon, has the U2 projectile. Okay. And the projectile has the U2 sound. U2 sound. It's the base damage of, if we doubled it, maybe we should just give it like 6. We won't be doubling this one or something like that, yeah. 6, speed that thing, radius. Capsule collider. That's our projectile, and just we'll make it bigger. We'll make this basically smaller so that it still will be like this. Okay, that's our projectile, and the fire sound is like getting repetitive, but this is life. Sometimes you have to do it like this way. I mean, I could have written a script to generate them, but the cool thing is that you can manually change any of them. So they are very similar now, just some numbers increased, but you can change them in any way you like. Okay, so this is the fire sound, and I mean, maybe put it like this. And the last one, our third upgrade, but it's worth it. I mean, it's really worth it. Upgrade, like, these are the most satisfying parts of the game when you upgrade your weapon. Like, I remember, like, it was yesterday when you get a weapon upgrade, wow, it's like, it hardwires you to get a lot of dopamine when you see that that power up. Let's see, U3, so U2 weapon has the U3 upgrade, and the U3 has the projectile U3. We enter the weapon, we go to the visual, we make it bigger, and also, what else? Nothing here, right? In the projectile we go, and the projectile will have, wait, did we, why do we have a 4 there? Don't have like AoE projectile has 2, then upgrade 1 has 4. Wait. 2. Oh, we just changed this one. These things happen so very often. So in our projectile upgrade 1, we have to have 4 and U1 fire sound. Projectile 1 is 1, and this is 0.9, and the weapon has next. Okay, it works then. The AoE weapon is this one, and then AoE U1 weapon. Well, I have to just do it like this. So this has the visual 0.16. The U1 weapon has the visual still 0.6. Okay, I'm getting confused. So 0.16. Oh, it's actually the Y. Okay, the Y is 1.19. Okay, 19, and this one has it as 1.16. Okay. Okay, so 1 is okay. Let's go to the 2 again now. So the 2 has projectile 2 and next is 3. And the visual is okay, 2, 1. This is 2 and the projectile 2 has this scale. Okay. Base damage should be 6. Yeah. And it should have the projectile fire sound 2. Okay, and this is 2.8, the projectile. And this is... So the projectile U2, the projectile U1. Something pretty weird happened. I think I will just need to put them all in the same scene. But let's forget for the size for a moment. We're in the weapon 3. We have the projectile 3. Okay, and the projectile 3 should have the damage 8. And it will have this. And the projectile sound will have 0.7 pitch. Okay. Okay. Let me bring all these things here. So AoE weapon, then AoE 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Works perfectly. So those are the weapons and they work fine. Then the projectiles. I mean, I could call it like U0. Yeah, it's better this way. Laser U0 weapon. Okay. So we have our projectile, 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 projectile. So we have 0, 1. Okay. This is weird. So this thing should not be this big. It should be this. So this should be just slightly bigger. Then this should be bigger. This should be bigger. Yeah. Maybe even like this, bigger. Yeah. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, man. Should be fine. And the fire sound, there's nothing much to be done here. Okay. Good, so we have our weapons. Let me make safety commit w3d5 backup commit. You should put a proper message there. Whoa, so we have our upgrades. Wow, man, I'm so excited. Let's check it. Wow. Where's the volume? Yeah, this should be the volume. So the score works. Oh, the lives, man. I wanted to create we have to create the lives. So when the player dies, the game only ends when there are no more lives. Okay, that's just a weapon, it's not an upgrade. Where's the upgrades, man? they are dropped, so maybe we have to make them drop the upgrades faster. Oh, here's the upgrade. I just died. Yeah, I like the upgrade. Actually, the upgrades are pretty good in the sense that they are dropped frequently enough. So, but if you pick up a weapon and you already have an upgrade, like it shouldn't give you that weapon, right? But yeah, I mean, it looks good. Oh, I wanted to see the boss, damn it. Let's so what should we do? Should we create that thing so when you collect a weapon, it shouldn't change your weapon if it's less powerful, right? Let's do that. It won't be ideal, but so it will be here, like weapons, switch power up, and give weapon directly. And this is called by the player on upgrade weapon, and so we're fine. And when we are here and somebody also can call this for us, so we're in the power up and we do this. Yeah, let's have this thing. does the player accept us? If the player does not accept us, we are just not doing anything. And the player will not accept a weapon that's weaker. And yeah, we'll do just we'll do it here. If power up is weapon switch power up. Weapon switch. We'll have to somehow know what weapon comes before what weapon, the order of weapons, right? And currently we have a weapon. Well, first of all, if we have no weapon, then we accept anything. And if the power up is a switching weapon power up, and then we basically check and also cast it to this, so we get an instance. So basically the same thing, but as this thing. So we have to see is stronger than or something like this. Is different. Yeah, I first have to see what. So let's see. The weapon has the projectile, and this weapon. You know what? We can just call it. We can just give it this thing so it can be very easy to check for us. Level. And at the beginning, level is 0. Grade, like tier. Tier. I don't know pronunciation, guys. So we have the tier. Good. And we will assign that in inspector. But we want to see if the weapon is of the same type as our current weapon. So is of same type. Yeah, let's expose the weapon. There's nothing that we can do. Public weapon. So we get the weapon prefab. So from the power up, we get weapon prefab, get type. Is that how it works? So our weapon power up will be, this thing will be a weapon, and we have a laser weapon, right? Weapons, laser weapon. Yeah, good. So we'll basically do if weapon prefab dot get type. So if it's of a different type, then we will switch. Weapon switch dot get type. If weapon switch dot get type, it's not the same as our current weapon type, return true. So we're basically switching to a new kind of weapon. Let's make it even easier. So, I mean, no, it's okay like this. So, if it's a weapon switch, this is a C# thing. It's not related to gaming or anything. It's just like the object type. So, if the object type is AoE weapon or a laser weapon, right? And if they are the same, if they are not the same, then we accept it. So we will basically downgrade our weapon, even if we have a more powerful one. But if we will just touch a different one, we will switch to that one. Okay, and at this moment, the power up is a weapon which is the same as ours, and we'll just see then return new weapon. This is the new weapon. Weapon. So we return this expression, the result of this expression. So if the new weapon's tire is higher than our current tire, then we return. Otherwise, return false. Or so if we don't have a weapon, we return true. If we have, if it's the same as ours, if it's a power switch, if it's a weapon switch, we only switch if it's of the same type. No, if it's of a different type, or if it's the same type but more powerful. And otherwise we don't care, we just have to accept it. Okay. Okay. What else? Oh, lives. Let's where should we put it? So the player is one entity which can die, and then okay, on died. Destroy. Health died, on died. And yeah, let's also do it here. We send the event forward. Public event action died. So the player died, and our level manager actually level manager will need a reference to the player. Yeah, actually on player died. And let's see, should we get, I think we'll get the player here basically. Yeah, it's fine if we do it this way. Yeah. And we do player died plus equals on player died. So when the player died, let's see, the level manager, like there should be a game manager now, right? We should have a game manager because the lives are per game, not per level. Oops, what did I do? So we have like lives text. I don't know, player lives should be maybe 5. We don't want the player to die, right? At least now. So player lives 5 and player lives remaining will be update lives, and we'll do lives text equals can we do this? Okay. I think we have to do like repeat. There was something like count, or I don't remember. Split. String. No man. String dot join. Yeah, I don't remember, but let's do it this way now. Or oops. This will be our lives. I mean, I don't know how to put you can do come on man. Okay. Anyway. This will be our lives. Yeah. Set lives. So we set these lives here, and this is the game manager. And actually the game manager should care about whether the player died or not. Bye bye. So we get the player here. We do this. And when the player died, we say, okay, set lives, remaining lives. So if you have like 1, you'll set them to 0, -1. And if remaining lives, because this thing changes it, right? So if remaining lives equals 0, then on game failed, something like that. On game failed. Return. Yeah, and the game manager should have access to the to that canvas. Yeah. Level completed UI should be in the manager. Player dead UI should be in the game manager. And this guy will never die, the game manager. This would be don't destroy unload guy. Don't destroy unload game object. Yeah. Player dead UI. We'll enable it there. So this is on game failed. And when we have multiple lives, okay, you know, we should put the player here, basically. Should we do this like the player is this guy and has a power up and has a current weapon? No, man, we should never kill, actually. Like, we should not destroy the player itself. We should just, like, died, and, yeah, we should have this thing and somehow play a particle system for that. Yeah, this would be, like, much easier. Much easier. So the game manager has this event and it responds to it. And on player died, and so the player is always there. Okay. On game failed. And on game failed, then we destroy the player. Player game object. Game object. Death effect. And of course, on that, we should also so basically we instantiate the death effect on the same position as us, which will just be a particle system. Okay, I like this. And also screen shake, of course, because we are important and we need a screen shake. Okay, what's this, man? Health, health. Okay. So again, this is the menu, and we will create the game manager here, right? Yeah. Create the game manager. I mean, no, actually the game manager can be created in level 1 when you start level 1. Yeah, let's keep it simple. And we'll have game manager in level 1. Don't save. Okay. Let's also have like a sanity check, like find all find objects of type game manager. So we're finding all of the game managers in our scene. Unity exception. So you should only have one game manager, right? And but just to prevent hard to fix bugs, hard to understand bugs, we just are checking there as well. So we're having it in our first level, and because it has a don't destroy and load thing, we will not be. It will not get destroyed when we load the second level, right? And it will have a canvas. And this will only have a text. I mean, I like this text here, the score. These will be the lives. Oh, I know. Oh, I have to put it like this. Okay. So this will be our lives. We'll have like 5 lives, right? So those are lives, and yeah, I wanted to have like I don't know. Can I have this thing? No, oh man, this like the emoji thing. Can I have it? It was replaced by Unicode character, but you can see it here. Come on, man. Let's see. This is a different type of. Come on. I mean, we have sprite. Where's that emoji? But they are these things. They are not. We don't have too many of them. I mean, you know what? Let's just find life icon. Free. Lives. PNG lives. PNG. Not PNG. 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 Heart icon. Heart icon. Free pick. Okay. Player. Life. And we have to set it as a sprite. Perfect. Let's just have where is it? UI, yeah, let's create an empty, and it will be a lives row, and it will have a horizontal layout group, and we'll control the children size, and we'll have a UI image, and give it the live image, and then we can have 1, 2, 3 canvas lives row. This thing will be like this, and this, I mean, this should not expand. It should not expand. Oh yeah, it should have a layout element, and it will have a preferred width and height. But I think, I mean, interesting that it just let's keep it the way I am doing it usually. So 70 by 70. Yeah, and you got like 1, 2, 3. And if you put the pivot, or actually the child alignment, middle right. Okay, and some spacing like this. Yeah, actually let's make them smaller, like 50 by 50. 50, 50. Nah, too big. 30 by 30. Okay. Okay. Let's add some padding. And that should be it. I mean, we can also just turn them into... Yeah. I don't know, I just like this, like, it sounds, looks too artificial. They're kind of, yeah, I guess they're more real, right? And yeah, your game manager will need the lives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or lives images. Yeah, this is like not the most elegant way of doing it, but so set lives, and we'll have these things. So we'll do it like the simplest way possible. So we first disable all of them, and then enable as many as we want. So while this, we'll do live images, lives dot I, let's set active true. Okay. So lives images would be these guys. And yeah, we have like 5 first, and I've also created 5 of them, but you can make it, you can generate them at runtime, like, but we won't go into that. Next level, no level, player prefab. We won't be having a player prefab anymore. We will be getting it like this. Or even, wait, so if the game manager is here, why not put the player under the game manager? So that the player really never dies, because the game manager will never die. Okay, I can see that. Just that this canvas, yeah, this canvas would not need an event system because we're not interacting with it now. Oh, and level completed sound. Game complete UI, guess what? Can be here now. Like here. Because the game manager should take care of that. Level manager should like has level completed UI. Where is it? Player died UI. Player dead UI. And the level manager should not do this, basically. Like, we have level completed UI. Okay. Which is actually level completed UI is area cleared or something like that, right? Where is it? Player end title. Yeah, I think there's like a overlap here in logic. So level manager has a level completed UI, but we don't need it because we have like the end text. And we are setting this. Yeah, we don't need this. The game manager will need this. So like game completed UI. On post level, we'll create an event. Event action on post level. Actually, no, we'll do this. And it will actually be called game fini on all levels finished. And the game manager will get the, where is it? The level manager, I guess. Level. Oops. So yeah, it will need to find it. It will need to find it. But actually we'll get the player, so it will be here. But does the level manager need to die? Let's see. You have an audio source. You have soundtrack. You have an end text. You have wave manager. Level end title. Next level. Yeah, this should like die and then be created, recreated, and so on. Which means that this thing actually needs to be checked in some other place, like on scene loaded. So on player died, on game failed. Yeah, let's do this thing. So we have our level manager. Level manager. Level manager. We have okay. And we're doing all levels finished. On all levels finished. I mean, on game complete basically. And we'll do this. Game completed UI. We'll show it. Good. So in awake, we won't do that in awake. We'll do it here. Awake, we don't destroy and load. We find the player, which will be... The player should always be inside the game manager. So only once with here, set lives. Okay. And then we do... Like, we have to do this thing. So... init on new scene. And on a new scene, we have to basically do this thing. Find if there's any more game managers than us and just raise an exception. Then find the current level manager of the current scene and do this. And we also have to do this thing like if level manager all levels finished minus equals this thing. So that if we already have the level manager from the previous scene, we unsubscribe from this thing. Just as a good citizen. Find object of type level manager and subscribe to the on game complete, to the all levels finished. Okay. On game complete. Yeah, and this thing is scene loaded. Scene loaded, I think it is, right? Basically, this is the thing from Unity. So when a new scene loaded, we will be doing this. I think this is the new scene, or I think this is the new scene. Scene mode. And let's say that, how should we work with this? So the game manager will be on the level 1. Okay. And I think we can even do it in start. Set lives, player died, don't destroy a load, and so on. So that our on scene loaded will be called before start. so that when we start in our level 1, for the game manager, start will be called. We subscribe to players this event, to this event on the player, set the lives, and subscribe to whenever the new scene changes. And when the new scene changes, we'll do this thing. So if scene name equals menu, I don't know if there's any, I don't know, prefix or not, I don't remember. We'll actually have to destroy the whole game manager. But if it's not a menu, then it means that we're going from level 1 to level 2 or something like that. So we are initializing it on a new scene. So we are checking this, we're doing this sanity check. Then if we already have a level manager, we unsubscribe from it. It's most probably like uninitialized already or something like that. Then we find the new level manager of the current scene. Let's see. Yeah, we want to include also the inactive objects. All levels finished. Okay. Then we set this. Lives on player dead, on game failed, destroy the, we don't, yeah, we destroy this. This. Okay. Good. So on level 1, this is where, this will be the only level that will have the game manager in it. We are assuming, yeah, we are assuming that we are not storing progress, so we're always starting at level 1. Game completed UI. This is the game completed UI. This is it. Then player died UI. You didn't save the world. Okay. The lives row. Player. This is the player. Okay. Here we are. I mean, I'd like this health bar to be maybe bigger. Because I'm not seeing. Interesting. Yeah, because there's always the mouse there, the mouse cursor. And I think that we should hide the mouse cursor. Yeah. But I think surely we have to. Nah. Well, that's our life there. And let's like go into where the player is, or now if we're in the game. But I mean, it's not a good pattern to have like a game manager. You should have like your logic should be spread around, but it's enough for the current game's complexity. So we'll have like cursor dot visible equals false. And in the main menu, basically when we have to also do this scene loaded minus equals on scene loaded. So when we know that we'll be destroying this game object, we also like unsubscribe from this thing. And also undo our cursor. And you should have like a special class that says, okay, initializing game mode, then deinitializing game mode, and it will do all of these things for you, right? Because it starts to get crowded here. Okay. Game manager, lives. Yeah. Let's do another. You'd usually write what you're doing there, but no time now, man. We're shipping on Monday. You see, no more cursor. So what did you want to? Oh, when you're hitting the enemy, you should basically get damaged. But also, now I remember, I wanted like the player death effect. You see, so let's go to the enemy. We have this boss. No, boss. Oh, here, boss death. We want this for us to have a similar player death. And we have a screen shake and yeah, I don't know what sound to use. Okay. Yeah, let's use this one. And just make it like a low pitch. But I don't know how it will sound. Yeah. Play on awake. Special blend, yeah. Screen shake. Mount point. Let's make it like that, and let's make the overgrown or the boss duck be first. Boss death to have like a bigger 1.2, something like this. Yeah, and let's go here. So the player should collide with the enemy. And the player collides with the enemy. Okay. Okay, I know. So when you go into the... We have the projectile here, you see? And when we collide with an eye damageable, we apply a damage. And we'll do the same with the enemy. So we have the enemy. Yeah, it's exactly the same code. It's fine. It's fine. We are not that perfectionist now. So basically all of our enemies now would need to provide like apply damage to this guy. So base duck and just base duck, I guess. Yeah, base duck should implement this. So please apply damage. Touch damage. If touch damage greater than 0, or let's do it like this. Oh, not return false because we don't need to return anything. We just do yeah, let's just damageable dot receive damage. Touch damage. That's all. Like no sound, nothing. Just you know that you shouldn't touch. Just shouldn't go close to your enemies. Receive damage. Receive damage. Defense is 0. I mean, yeah, you could have some defenses, but let's not go there, right? No time. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that and anything else? Nothing else, right? Let's see. So I see that they don't collide. Let's attach the debugger and see why they don't collide. Receive damage. Receive damage. We should go here first. And this is the base. Oh, okay, I know why. You know why? You know why, right? We all know why. Let's go in all of the ducks, and we have first the yellow duck, and this will give you like, so if your health is 5, the damage would be 20, let's say. Then the green duck will give you 40 or 50. Then the blue duck will give you 60. Then the overgrown duck will just kill you, I think. Yeah, it will just kill you. I mean, makes sense. And the boss, of course, will kill you. So we have 20, 50, 70. Yeah, let's keep it like that. Good, then I will just try to manually kill them. Or I think what I can do, we can even create a cheating code for now, where it will go and it will destroy. Oh, oh, and it went to the menu. Wow, I really liked it. So we've also, oh, so fast. Yeah, we need to somehow, because it collides really fast with them. Oh, and I know what should happen. So when the player dies, I mean, this is kind of fine, but let's also do this thing. So we'll do that like last damage. Last time damaged someone. Let me do this. So if time minus last time damaged someone smaller than, let's say, 1 second, then return. So we don't want to damage someone more often than once per second. Or yeah, it would be like a good, yeah, it would be a good approximation. Okay. Yeah. Then bam bam, apply damage, and we store. Okay, this is the last time we damaged someone. And another thing is that the game manager should, when the player dies, basically, when player died, set lives. Okay. And it should, let's see, it has a reference to the level manager, and the level manager should have a this thing like, or actually when the player starts, does it have a reference to the player? No. No, actually the game manager should have. So simple, we can just do it like this. And we'll do player spawn position equals transform that position. Oops. Okay. And here we'll do the reverse. So when the on player died, we set lives. Okay. And we do the reverse. So the player position is the player spawn position. And I mean, I think the player itself has the death effect. Do we instantiate it? Oh, okay, yeah. So let's assign it. Do we assign it? I think we didn't assign it, right? Mm-hmm. Perfect. And we can do something in Game Manager. Very simple. Cheats. Update. If cheats. If input dot get key down key code dot p, I don't know, p, just p, find all objects of type enemy or base duck. Actually, this or enemy's length over 2 y plus plus, and we do then destroy enemies, game object. So we basically destroy half of the enemies when we press P. Let's do this thing just to reduce cognitive complexity. And we can enable cheats just whenever you want. So we don't need to enable it here before you play. You can enable them at runtime. So you press P, nothing happens, then we enable them. Nice. And something happened with our particle system, you see? We can go from here to here. What did happen with our particle system? Are there 2 players or something like that? There's 1 player, there's a particle system, a weapon, health bar. Yeah, something happened with our particle system, and I don't know if I should go into it now and look into it, but no, no time. It's fine. Oh, so many lives were... I know what happened. We have this thing where we try to put the... we try to remove the player where the mouse is, but we should actually do it in some other way. Camera.main. Yeah, it's just a thing. So the screen shake should check that thing. Yeah, player input. This is not hard to fix. So because we want our player to not be where the mouse is, but instead to get like the delta of our mouse. Is there a delta? No, but we have like the previous mouse position. So we have like and you can make nullable types like this, so you can set this to null basically, because if it's not this a structure type, you see it's not a class, it's a structure, always has a value. In this case it's a vector with 0 0 0. Okay, we'll put it like that, and in update we'll see, okay, if this is null, then we do equals input dot mouse position, and this is like our first, like initializing it in our first update. And in the next ones we'll do like, I mean, yeah, we'll do it like this. So we'll do, so this is like the last like the previous method, and this is the new one, and we'll do mouse delta, mouse position minus the previous value. We have to set call it like this with the value because it's a nullable type, and yeah, that's how we do it. So now we have a mouse delta, mouse, yeah, we don't have this thing. Yeah, this simulate mouse with touches. I don't know if it's one by default. By default, this option is enabled. Oh, perfect. Good. So we have a mouse delta. And what we need to do now, we need to convert from the screen position to the word position. It's kind of the same thing. And this will not be the position. This will be player delta world space. Basically, wherever player is, we will move it from there. We'll not teleport it to our mouse position. Target position, player delta world space X, Y, and Z. Yeah, let's just put it like this. Actually, like this. And we'll do like, we'll just move it by that amount, I guess. Yeah, not exactly, but target position is player dot actually us transform dot position plus the player delta world space. So this is like our target position, but we want this damping, like to have a maximum speed. And we'll move towards from this position, from our position to the target position, which with this distance per frame, maximum. Not maximum, but exactly with this distance per frame. Let's see. And that's why we've lost 3 lives there instead of, because it kept teleporting us there. Okay, something happened. Where are you, man? Are you moving? Oh, I know what happened. We didn't yeah. Man, actually we can just do it here. This thing. We have to set this thing back. Right? I mean, updated. So basically that gives us how much we moved our mouse in each frame. And if we just keep our mouse here, I see the player still moves. I don't know why that happens. So we have previous mouse position is this. And then we do this. Oh, okay. Maybe this thing. So if we move just by a small amount, we don't do anything. I mean, we can just debug it like this for now. So for some reason, so we have a player. Wait, so we have our game manager. We have it here. We have this here. If this is null, and it should be null by default, then we set that's this. And then our mouse position changes. Yeah, interesting. So let's just log the mouse position. Move with mouse. Interesting. Let's log our mouse position. So our mouse position is the same. And then when I moved it, I moved it by very little, and it moved a lot, right? Interesting. So it's about this thing. Oh wait, we have the delta. So we're also moving it on Z, but we're not moving it on Z. So we want only, so player delta world space is screen to world. Maybe we have like screen to world vector. No, like, no, it's screen to world. So mouse delta is like how much we moved. Okay, and that should be all right. Like the Z should be the distance. Let me think about it. So this basically should give us, I think I know. So we have to do this. So previous mouse position. I mean, we need this. Zoom this cam to near plane, yeah. And this is how Unity works. On the Z, we have this is like a special value, the Z for this method only. And we have like prev world pause, something like that. I mean, kind of. And then we have current mouse position, and then we have current screen position, and we do current screen position to current. So previous mouse world position on the near plane. Surely there's an easier way to do this, but I'm doing it the brute force way. So current mouse world pause. minus previous mouse world pos. Player delta world space. Yeah, so we have to preserve player's Z position and only give it the XY world move delta. Yeah, actually the target position is... Yeah, target position is the current position with this thing that with its Z zeroed out. It kind of looks confusing. World move delta. This is from the mouse delta. No need. Need. Wait, man. Wait. So we have this. World move delta. Yeah, that's what we need that. And we need this thing to zero it out. I know it's kind of confusing, a lot of comments here. World move delta. Good. This is the target position, and we're just setting it for just to test it. Probably this was a job for ChatGPT. So I'm not smart because I'm not using it. Yeah. Let me... So it's the same thing. Yeah, I give up. I give this to ChatGPT. Where are you, man? Let's see. I gave I said it. Please fix this for me. Don't remove comments. I'm only interested in moving the player via the mouse's delta. Changes. Ensured prev screen post Z and cur screen post Z are both set correctly. Okay, let's see. Oh, I think I know, because I didn't set the Z dist cam near plane to player. Okay, let's see. Changed pref screen post to cur screen for setting the Z. Okay. Okay. Let's see, man. Let's see. Let's comment this one as well. I mean, you know, it's one of those things. Do you want to be smart, or do you want to look smart, or do you want to complete your game. And if it works, then I don't even care how it works, right? Okay. Yeah, but there's one problem here. It's one problem. You see the problem? Yeah, I have to see how will. Let's delete this thing. So basically, our cursor is here. So I told it, can you also give me the code to prevent them from going off screen? Only that code, please, and where to put it. Let's say the player's position is 1 meter. I meant to say player's size is 1 meter. So yeah, move with mouse, whatever. Add the following code at the end before prev mouse. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is so refreshing. So basically, this thing. Whoa. So we basically also fixed that thing where the player can go off screen, right? Like this. So the player cannot. And you cannot even go inside them. Wait, why do I still have? Did it take? Oh, I see. So I'm. Can you find kinematic? Yeah, there's an issue with. Oh, so I find kinematic. I don't. Okay, I see. So what's the issue? The issue is that some force is applied to us, and we should. Oh, we basically should freeze ourselves. Yeah, we should freeze ourselves, and yeah, cursor is not visible, but it goes outside somehow, and I don't know how to fix that, but let's do this one thing, which should be very simple. So the player overrides, any overrides, no overrides. Freeze position. So we freeze the position in the sense that forces will not be applied to us. I know what happens. We have a negative health. We don't restore our health. Yeah. Health. And basically we want to... Where is it? Respawn. Respawn. And basically in our health we'll do basically reset. And change and also reset. And health equals maximum health. And the player on respawn will do health.reset. And somebody has to call the respawn. Game manager. One player died. I mean, kind of the player should do this, I think. And kind of like this way, like it makes a lot of sense. So on our start, you see we don't do that chain thing like inappropriate intimacy code smell. If you remember from last week, it was not a good pattern. So we care about our position, right? We should do stuff with it. Good, so now we're resetting the position, but most importantly, we are resetting our health. Good. Enable cheats. Oops. So they don't... What? What did happen? I think... Is that what... Is it what I think? Enemy... No. So, if last time we damaged someone, it's less than 1 second ago, we don't do anything. Right, so time minus last time. Then we do this. Time. Collision enter enemy. No, it shouldn't be. I don't know what happened. Something happened. Let's just keep cheats enabled. Nobody knows about the P key. Okay, man. Projectile. What is it that you don't like? Enable for this session. Oh, okay, and I have to restart the game. Of course. Man, we didn't even try to beat the boss. Speaking of delayed returns, delayed rewards. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to use this now. I want to just restart everything. So we have our player, receive damage. Okay, damage 20. If 11 doesn't work, great, I forgot to do this. And this of course affects everyone. I know that it failed, don't worry. Okay. I like it, I like it, I like it. B. Okay. Maybe the egg should have more damage. We already have that upgrade and it's the same level, right? And that's why we don't need it. Oh, but that laser is really like something. I think upgrades are too rare. Yeah, makes sense. I like the wow, this is amazing. So the sound, man, the sound is amazing. Let's see what the heck we have here. So, oh, I see. We have to change the, yeah. We have to change the graphic, not this thing. Whoa, I really liked it. Man, I don't know, this like gives me energy. It's like coffee. Whoa, man, like, this is amazing. Let's make the dogs throw power-ups faster. I kind of like it this way, but I don't know. Like they were only firing power-ups. Weapon switches. Oh, you know what? Actually, what it does, I should just double this guy here. You know, to be like one this, then one this. Actually, yeah, it's kind of tricky. Like, let's just have them as equals. I mean, it's better like this. So copy overgrown. This is overgrown duck. Okay, the yellow duck. Let's give it upgrades as well. We didn't even test upgrades if I remember correctly. Or yeah, actually we tested them, but not enough, I think. Green duck, blue duck, blue duck, and the boss. Boss duck. And let's say the boss that gives us more power-ups. And let's make the eggs. Egg spawner, egg projectile. Let's make the egg basically damage. Like kill you. Because it's... Yeah. The egg should kill you. It's small and you can't see it and yeah. I'm cheating, right? I'm pressing P to destroy you guys. So yeah, the egg destroys us. Oh. The problem with killing that boss so fast is that I don't have any upgrades now. Okay. Okay. Give me one more upgrade. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Whoa, man, what the heck? My fucking man. Sorry, I'm swearing it's amazing. I mean, I really like it. I think this is the last upgrade. Whoa, man. Ah, damn it. Man, that's like, it's amazing. I want to try it again. Wow. Yeah, let's a very very small thing here. Where is it, man? Menu. T. Where's my T? Well, not that. Okay, now I get it. This. This. I mean, I want like the font weight. Is there a way to? I see. Nah, I don't think I should do this. Nah. Yeah, that's all I can. So yeah, I mean, let's create a material like how do we set it? So here we can set sorry, material preset outline. Can we have like outline 2? Outline 2. I said 2 in Romanian. Outline 2. Oh, perfect. Now I can just play with it here. Outline, underlay, I don't need. Outline, face. Yeah, I don't know, this kind of node looking thing. Kind of like it. I think I like it. Let's see. Make it like this. Yeah, looks good, man. Looks good. So let's see. Yeah, the damage was fine. It was balanced. I mean, yeah, we need more particles. Start size. Oh, we don't have a size over lifetime. That's why. Or actually a color over lifetime. Actually, we need an alpha. So they will not disappear suddenly. They will just fade. And the text, which let's see, maybe this effect looks fine. I mean, copy component, paste component values. Yeah, I mean, it should be fine now. I don't want to overdo it. Yeah, let's just cheat on all the... I really want to Whoa. I think one of them laid an egg. Man, I really like that boss. Imagine like 100 levels, each with their animated boss, like we did with the animator and all of that. Like, man, game development is nice. Depends on what you're working on, but yeah, like this thing, like it's really fun. There was something with the weapon, but I don't remember what. Yeah, I see you don't need to get it. Oh my god. Well, actually, it's kind of stupid, the soundtrack. Because there's a lion there, but it's fine. I don't really see that burst event, I think. With the... Damn it. Ah, invalid scene name. Well, actually, yeah, we don't have any... We don't have any new scene after this. Yeah, it was fine. It was fine, it was fine. I really wanted to see that burst. I don't know, should we go and look into it? We can go into the playground. But yeah, like we're done. Like we are done, and this will be the game that I'll try to publish on Monday. I mean we'll see either on GitHub or I'll see how how my Google Play Publisher account does, like how I didn't go there for some time. But yeah, I will just look into this now. I want to see why the boss doesn't lie those eggs, those bursts. And one boss. Like if we go into the animator and actually to the animation and select the boss and then again animation. You want to see the animation, man? Right here. You can't? Okay, I can't. So this guy should be here at the middle, and if it's at the middle, I mean if you do it like this, where are the events? So this is the egg spawner. No. enemy exponer. So this. Okay. Let's see. Let's just w3d5 almost finished. I mean, let's say finished mostly. It's okay. Yeah, I wanted to go over this thing and somehow move these guys here so it will. Oh, okay. So it was called burst 10. Burst, create egg. So from this we'll get x start, which will be spawn position minus span, which span is how many eggs, burst distance between eggs. I mean, if this is 1, I think. So create egg. Actually, egg game object. Let's try now. So where's our burst? So created egg, burst, then the position that X. So z0. Okay, then the position we are at position this 3 meters. But I don't like what happens with them. If I just create them without that thing. We start the coroutine with this thing, count times this. Maybe 1 meter is too much. Let's see. Oh, these are okay. Those are the So the bursts between the eggs should be maybe this thing? Apply. I can see now. And they are just going outside the screen, I think. I can see. But basically, I'd like to have like distance between the eggs to be 0.05 or something. So I can see all of them. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, so let's what was this thing? So we have to undo the animation thing only. Yeah, it kind of they kind of appear from nowhere. But why? And why do they appear out of nowhere? They appear out of there instead of egg spawner. Ah, I think I know. I think I know. I think I know. Yeah, I think we should like always keep it in the local space maybe. So transform that position. Yeah. And start x is position x minus span. Because the enemy also moves. I mean, this is already like nitpicking, but you know, I don't know, I just feel, oh, it's interesting, but it's also, there's also this thing with why does it, so this is our transform dot position. That's our transform dot position. And when we're moving something, we are moving ourselves, so it's fine. So we should give it our position, then starting x is our x minus span over 2. Yeah, span over 2. So if it's like, I don't know, 5 meters span, we do x minus half, right? And then we do that times I. No, it's that plus I. So from there, when I is 0, we should go this. Okay, man. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Getting kind of late, but I want to be done with it today. Yeah, that was it. That was it. But I think I will just make them all at once. And then this, like, it's redundant to be a coroutine, but let's keep it a coroutine. Oh, the distance is to 0.2, I guess. Nah, 0.5. But let's do it again from here. 0.4. Yeah, let's say that way it was. Let's say it was fine. Yeah, man. Sounds good. Let's see any overrides here that we have to apply. Nothing. Let's discard the animation. Control Z, Command Z. Perhaps. Yeah, that's it for today. I will still play it one more time after I will end the stream. I don't know, like I didn't expect it to be this fun. I mean, yeah. So yeah, I guess see you guys on Monday. Yeah, see you on Monday. I will play it one more time, and I will keep the stream open. I will keep the stream open, but I will not be talking. So yeah, it's considered like the stream is finished. See you on Monday. Have a nice weekend. Bye. Ooh. I just heard the Doppler effect because the camera was moving and there was a sound, and yeah, Whoa. Damn. Yes. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, man, just one more thing. I think. Oh, I see. Is null or empty? That's it. So it's never null. Serialized properties here are never null. They are always like empty if unassigned. Yeah. Let's cheat. And I want to see the end screen. Come on, man. Whole level finished. I should see this. I just don't have a cursor anymore. Dude. All right, let's see what to have here. No. Levels finished. Yeah, but I subscribed to you here. Interesting. Wait. We didn't enter here? Okay. Okay. Let's see. This thing with higher. Yeah, like this. Okay, man. This should be it. Yeah, man, if you're still watching, thank you for being here till the end. Yeah, see you on Monday, and we will be publishing this thing. I'll probably just duplicate level 1 in the weekend just to have one more level. We'll see. We'll see. And of course, after we'll publish it, we can just update it at any time, right? Yeah. See you guys. Have a nice weekend.